Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? We're back again. Tis the weekend. I'm joined by Joey as usual. Say hi, buddy.
Good day, everybody. Hello.
Sasha's lurking as usual. Oh, excuse me. There she was. For just a blip there, but there she was. So, as you guys can see, we're flying southwest today. I had stuck a poll, well, not really a poll. It was a poll, but not really a poll in my Discord. See what people wanted me to fly, because I knew I was doing this route, but I didn't know what. Options were the A320, 737, or the A300 flying packages. And
Don't pick the right flyer.
So yeah, those were the choices. Yeah, I guess and the right flyer, which people memedly decided to vote for, but I said no. So the 7.3 and the A320 were kind of tied, but I'm a little partial to the 7.3, if you know what I mean. So I decided to go southwest. So that's where we are. We're in Milwaukee, heading down to Memphis, Tennessee. By the fucking way, 200 subs today. Joe. Jet plane go fly. But yeah, we hit 200 subs today. It was either today or yesterday. All I know is when I checked today, it was at 200 and I was excited. So there's that. I'm very excited about that. We got pretty much nobody in chat, but that'll change later on. I'm sure Paul will show up and whoever else. Anyhow, we're cold and dark here, actually. Funny enough. I haven't done that in a fucking while, but we're gonna do that. Let me get connected to vatsim. Oh shoot, I forgot to pre-file. And no, the sim isn't muted, it's just plain shut down, nothing around us, so you're not gonna hear anything. Let me get filed on vatsim. Where the hell is it? There it is. Pre-file. Do-do-do-do. We've actually got controllers on for both our destination and our departure. At least last I checked, anyway.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's just Tower and ATIS for Milwaukee. But hey, it is what it is. We've got somebody, and that's what matters. Anyway, we are pre-filed. Let me go ahead and connect to the network. And we shall get this aircraft started up. I am going to use the checklist. Sure that'll make Paul happy. Using the checklist for once. Alright, so pre-flight checklist. Parking brake is not set. Let's go ahead and get that set. Battery. The guard close. Wait, oh, there we go. God, I haven't done a cold and dark in the 7.3 in so long. I forgot where the fucking battery switch was. Alright, battery guard closed. Standby power guard closed. Left center fuel pump as required. Wait, left center? Yeah, no, we did that off. Left aft on. And then we can get the APU started. And once the APU is up, we can get the APU generator on. For the moment, though, we'll pop on the ground power. And we'll get our position and logo lights rolling. There we go. Steady, and logo lights on. Cabin lights as required. Cabin doesn't really need anything. We'll go ahead and close the guard on the emergency exit lights, and we will get the seatbelt signs to auto. We'll finish waiting for the APU to roll up. By the way, everyone, we have SimFX from 42. Why is the APU not moving? Hold on. You start. I guess it didn't take the first time. But anyway. So as the APU gets started here, it'd be better to look at it from the side. There we go. There's the heat blur. A lot more natural and a lot more realistic than Flight Sim's normal, like, default heat blur. And we'll see it a good bit from the engines once we get pushed back and started up. Let's go ahead and reset that view. We'll get back into the cockpit. T is falling. And APU gens are available. We'll get that on. Get the APU bleed on, and we'll get the packs going. Okay. Let's see, IRS mode selectors off to nav. And then we'll head into the FMC here and let it know where we are. KMKE. That is it for this airport, right? KMKE, right? Yeah, KMKE. I've literally never once flown in or out of here, so I do not always remember. And we are at gate. God damn it, that's always in the way. Charlie 14.
Got your left hand side.
Oh, hello.
Haha.
Charlie 14. Of course, it's not in the database. Why wouldn't it be? Why would it be? We'll do the last position here instead of the airport, because I think that's like the center of the airport. All right, we'll go route KMKE. Oh, that's right. We've got to go in here and request data from SimBrief. And now we go back here and flight plan request. Set payload, select route. Go to FS actions, ground services, and we'll call the fuel truck. How much fuel do we need? 15.6. And as soon as the fuel truck arrives, we'll get that started. All right, let's see what's next in the checklist. Let's make this a little bit smaller. FMC set transponder. That will be coming from... They don't seem to have sent me... Oh, did I not finish filing my plan? There we go. As I say, it seems that they did not send me a squawk code.
Nah, I think what we're going to have to do, since Tower's online, what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to contact them and ask for clearance. Well, actually, everybody's offline now at Memphis, so we just have to talk to Center, I guess. So I'm going to tune over to Center.
Okay.
We did have coverage, but it seems like they literally just got off. Well, let's see.
We've tuned Center on COM 1.
Yeah, Chicago Center.
Alright, so just need to continue setting up the FMC at this point. Alright, load the flight plan. While we're doing that, we'll get GSX briefed on what the plan is.
Shooter offensive, 5 Yankee Kilo.
5 Yankee Kilo.
Can we step away for 10 minutes?
Alright, fuel truck is here.
5 Yankee Kilo.
And what runway are we taking off from?
Land on one left.
Yeah. Plan to depart 01. Departure, yep, 01 left via the
I can wait for Minneapolis.
Wecker 6 departure through Delhi. Dex arrival. We're planned 18 left. I don't really see that changing because our flight time is going to be rather short. Memphis is not far away at all. The
Chicago Center, Delta 548, requesting step climb to flight level
TXT.
360.
Delta 548, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360.
We'll activate and execute that.
November 605 Yankee Kilo, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4.
3.4 for 605 Yankee Kilo. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Set that over to plan. All right, let's go legs. We'll step through.
.com 9901, ident, climb and maintain flight level 24, sure.
All right, that all looks correct. $18 left.
.com 9901, radar contact 30
And we'll
miles
do
southeast of
final on the
PSO.
ILS. All right, cool. Yeah, when we get in there, we'll just get vectors to final. At least that's what I'm planning on doing, Joe.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think they're doing visual approaches down there anyway.
Okay. All right.
American 1030, contact Cleveland
So we've
Center
got fuel
11
coming
Otter,
on board.
0.87.
We're gonna go ahead and get GSX boarding.
9.87 for American 1030, how's it going? So yeah, United 1247, contact Cleveland Center 11 Otter, 0.87.
Cleveland Center 11987 and United.
Stairs, what? There's stairs. Oh dear, I hadn't even noticed that.
Negative.
It's cold and dark. Had fucking stairs on the plane, even though
United 1247, contact
I have the
Cleveland
jetway.
Center 11 Otter, 0.87 and let them know.
gonna glaze over that.
November
Alright, so cruising
115,
altitude
November
is 360.
360.
I am going
Maintain
to
file 360 for 115.
tune off of center because that was just too loud. Average wind 279,465. 49. Should be all I need from here. There's 0 fuel weight. I'm gonna check against this because TSX is actively messing with my fucking weights, which I could have sworn there was an update that told it not to do that, but whatever. 0 fuel weight is supposed to be 121.5, 121.5. Okay, we're good there. There's a reserve. The fuel 2.3. Cost index of 23. N1 limit. Instead of using the in-plane calculator, I think I'm gonna give the performance tools in SimBrief a go again. I quite like how it handled the last flight we did.
Do it. Like Chicago Center is about to be closing up too.
Of course they are, because we're all 9. Alright, assume temperature of 43 and a takeoff D rate of 22 KD rate. Climb 1. Flaps 5, get our CG. And our speeds are 144. Rotate at 146. And a V2 of 153. Do 163 there. What is runway heading for one left?
011. All right.
011 it is.
Well, that's it for Chicago Center. Bye-bye.
Oh well. Okay. 36,000 up there. Tune that up here as well in the pressurization panel. And landing altitude in Memphis, 300 feet. Or landing elevation, not altitude. Why are those on? Yaw damper on. Oh.
Well, the question is now, how do we get a squawk code?
That is a very good question.
I think probably what'll happen is I'm just going to take off and not worry about it. And if we go under coverage again somewhere, I'll just tell them, hey, you know, when I make initial contact, hey, just so you know, the controller went offline before I got clearance. I do not currently have squawk code. And then they'll probably just give me one.
Oh, I just got mine.
Oh, okay. So maybe it'll come in a second then.
No, what I did was disconnected from VPilot and then reconnected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that too.
Yeah, I had connected to VPilot before I had filed the plan with vatsim, so that's probably why.
Yeah, because I did. Well, I connected. I filed the flight plan before I connected, but when I connected, there were controllers online.
Yeah.
So I think it just didn't. Because generally, what I would have done there if center was still on, I'm pretty sure I would have talked to center for my IFR clearance, etc. Because it's like the top-down thing. But that's all right.
Yep.
But I reconnected, and now I do have a squawk. Cool. Squawk 7233.
All right. So we've got the FMC prepped, or set. Got our transponder set. Got our speed set. Our runway heading is set. Initial altitude, we're just going straight to our cruise since there's nobody online now. Yaw damper is on. Let's get the window heat on. Window heat is on. Flight altitude has been set. Landing altitude has been set. Flight directors are on. LNAV and VNAV, we'll go ahead and arm those. Let's get some backlighting on these panels, shall we? All right, cool. There we go. I forgot where the overhead backlighting was for a second. All right. Altimeter. What is the altimeter at the moment?
29.82.
9.82. I'm gonna be on top of it today. All right, auto brake set to RTO.
First thing I do when I get in is I jot down the ATIS info on my notepad, my little notebook.
And that is it for the pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight. I miss Dave. I want to hang out with Dave.
Well, I'm gonna be on with Dave after stream.
Doing some digital combat simulator world. Okay, I think we're more or less ready to push back here.
Oh, what's the CTAF for this airport?
It's just tower 124.575.
575. There we go. Holy crap, dude. GSX, the audio while you're boarding is different now. No more. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good.
I'm doing good.
God, that got so agitating.
Because you'd hear it like 50 times during the boarding, especially if you're loading something like the 787. Like you're gonna hear that a third of the passengers that come in on the plane.
It's like, can I close the flight deck door, please? Oh God, it is closed. Can we get some more soundproofing, please?
It's like one of the flight attendants just pops into the cockpit real quick. It's like, yeah, this guy, he likes to board multiple times. It's a whole thing. Just don't worry about it. Just finish your pre-flight.
It's like, I'm worried about it. It's driving me nuts. Paul, like, buddy, I just saw the screenshots, by the way, bro. Hope you had a lot of fun. I know you did. Nice, nice. I've missed you, man. Stream today isn't going to be super long because we're doing Milwaukee down to Memphis, which is like about an hour, 10 minutes-ish.
Milwaukee traffic.
Dude, I bet the flybys were nuts.
We are about to push back from gate Charlie 18.
NATO, the Eurofighter. Ooh. Nice. Dude, I am so excited for you to have been able to see that. Yeah, dude, the F-35s. Oh my God. I got to see them down at San Diego a few years back. Okay. Yeah, once we get up to cruise, I'm gonna give a good look into IRL pics and vids. Okay. Boarding is complete. Real quick, let's take a look. Okay, no, cool. We can just push back. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. We will indeed release ground power. Alright, we got our fuel pumps going. Probe heats are auto, so we don't even need to mess with those. And we'll get the anti-collision light on. Gotta go down here to the FMC, remove the chocks. So I do believe we've already sent the fuel truck away. Oh, the E3 Sentry? Dude, I got to see the US's Doomsday plane back in, God, I don't even remember what year that was. It was 2017, I think, when they were doing their air show in Mather Airport, just outside of Sacramento. thing flew over my house, probably about 2,000 feet up. It was loud, rattled the damn windows.
Yeah, I believe that. That's crazy.
500 photos, I bet, dude. See, I still need to photo dump some of the ones from the air show down at Miramar. Some. Be a long night, yeah. What direction do I need to face? I don't remember.
There's only one option, which
northeast.
is northeast. And I am pushing back behind you. FYI.
Parking brakes off. Oh shit, you're behind me?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You can just set him again real quick. I'll get going here quickly. Won't delay you much.
Oh god, GSX is still pushing. Port pushback. It's safety. No, you're fine. I should have looked behind me. And you did communicate, actually. That was entirely my fault.
Alright. We're about to be there.
Well, Paul, I'm really excited that you got to see that, bud. That F-35 demo must have been awesome. A380. See, I've still never seen an A380 with my own two eyes IRL. I don't know how I've never been around when an A380 was there or anywhere that I've been, but never seen one. No, I've never seen an A380 IRL. I don't know why or how, but just never been in the right place at the right time, I guess. Well, yeah, bud, you live in Europe.
Milwaukee traffic, southwest 1480. We are pushed and started, extend Charlie 18. We are going to taxi to runway 01 left for departure via Bravo and Tango. Correction, Bravo and Romeo.
I will get going here in just a second once the GSX people finish wiping their asses.
Right.
They'll get there eventually. Generators on.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 294 is going to be following company on the previously mentioned route to the runway. I almost said route to the airport. Like, you're at the airport, dingus. All right, Paul. See you later, buddy. Hopefully you get home before I'm done here, but who knows? All right, you're out of the way. I can get GSX going again. That was almost bad. All right, before start checklist, auto throttle arm, left and right center fuel pumps as needed. I don't need the center on, and all the aft fuel pumps are going. Get the electric hydraulic pumps on. Those are the engines. I've set electric. Anti-collision light is on. Parking brake is currently set. Ground equipment has been removed and engine area is clear. I really wish there was just a button for halt pushback instead of completely aborting it.
And like pause or something. I agree.
Yeah. Either that or I wish they could like sense that there's a plane or something behind me or going to be behind me before pushback is completed and it would just wait automatically. That'd be kind of nice too.
That would be cool.
All right. Gonna go ahead and get the packs off. Engine 2 over the ground. It's 20% in one. Go to idle. All right, engine 2 start completed. Engine 1 over the ground.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 1480, crossing 25 left.
All right, 20% in one on engine 1. Fuel cut off, switch to idle. Parking brake set. Alright, engine 1 is started and stable. Then switch the bleeds over to the engines, get the packs on. Engine hydraulic pumps on, probe heat once again is auto. The generators over onto the engines. And we can go ahead and kill the APU. Everything up top looks good. Everything in front looks good, except for the auto brake. Alright, auto brake is fine now. Select. Alright, we're good. Go ahead and set flaps 5. Or not. 1, 2, 5. Thank you. FMC message, verify takeoff speeds, they're still good. Oh, trim 5.67. Get our trim set. Alright, cool. Trim is set. Runway turn offs and taxi lights on. If he's walking away, we should be good to go. However, I am going to reference checklist real quick. Engine start checklist. Second display unit was on engine, correct. Packs were off. Engine starts were good. Generators 1 and 2 on. Probe heat's on. Wing anti-ice as required and engine anti-ice as required. We don't need anti-ice because we are, well, it's summer. Oh, let's see. Packs are set to auto. ISO valve should be auto. It's on open. APU bleed is off. APU has been shut down. Engine start switches over to continuous. Flaps set for takeoff. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Flight controls. Oh. Nope. Flight controls free and correct. We'll hit recall, wherever the hell it is. I forget where the fuck recall is in this plane.
just the black thing next to the caution light. I think if you just click that, the annunciator panel.
No, that's the test switch. Not sure. Okay, whatever. We'll just skip over it. It's fine.
Well, no, but I mean, you just click the annunciator panel, you hold it, the lights show up, and then you release it, and if anything stays, that means there's something. But if they all go away again, then you're good.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Anyway, lower display unit off, which we do have it turned off. Taxi lights are on, runway turn off lights we have on just because I feel like it. Okay. Taxi checklist, taxi to assigned runway, max speed 20 knots. Coordinated check during taxi. Okay. Alright, we are good on the checklist until we get to the runway.
Cool, I'll just chill here for a second.
What'd you take to the runway? Bravo.
Bravo and Romeo.
Oh, you took Bravo all the way around and then Romeo. Okay.
You can do Bravo, Tango, Romeo if you want. It seems like it doesn't really matter too much.
I need to get the header on. There we go. Milwaukee traffic southwest 294, taxiing to 01 left via Bravo and Romeo. All right. Parking brakes off. Let's get rolling. Rocking and rolling. Down to the beach I'm strolling.
I want to go to the beach.
You and me both. How long it's been since I've been to a beach?
Years, decades.
Just years. Well, no, I did go to a beach. Was that last year or year before? I don't remember which, but I went up to Lake Michigan for a bit after I got off work one day because it was hot as hell. That's the one thing, like, the beaches at Lake Michigan are really pretty. The only problem is it's a lake in the north. No, it takes forever for that water to warm up. Like, that water's not warm enough to really swim in until like August.
Yeah. Even then.
You know,
like the Pacific, you know, it's always just kind of cold. That's how the Atlantic is too. It's just, it stays pretty chilly until like, you know, July, August.
True.
But I honestly hate when the water gets warm, because when the water gets warm, usually that also means that jellyfish come, and I hate that. I hate them. They freak me out.
Oh, depends where you go.
True.
It's like Florida and like the southern East Coast, yeah, you'll probably get jellyfish. But the West Coast, probably not so much. Or I could be backwards there. I could be completely wrong.
I mean, I think jellyfish are just kind of everywhere, but I mean, you don't see them as much on the West Coast, I think, because the water's just cold. The reason you see them in the East Coast a whole bunch is especially when you get a easterly wind, It pushes the Gulf Stream closer to shore. The water gets nice and warm and green and beautiful, but at the same time, all that tropical life comes up with it. And those jellyfish, if they were being pulled up by the Gulf Stream, get blown into shore. And, oh my gosh, man. Sometimes it's just the comb jellyfish, which are just the little clear ones that don't have any stinging mechanism. Can't remember what that's called. But sometimes it's the cannonballs. I've seen the cannonball jellyfish, which they're not too bad. They're just kind of like little balls. But the ones that really suck are the lion's mane. The ones that are clear, but they have like a dark center in the middle, and they're not like lethal or anything.
Hang on a sec.
It definitely doesn't feel good
Hang
to
on.
get stuck by it.
Milwaukee traffic southwest 294 crossing 25 left.
Good.
See, I've never had an encounter with jellyfish, thankfully, and I don't ever want to. Like, I've never even actually seen one myself, which I feel like is a pretty good indicator that I've been swimming in the correct places.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know what this conversation made me think of? There's a guy who is a saturation diver for a living, and they have a water heater and pump that essentially runs a garden hose taped to their airlines all the way down to them, and they take the end of the hose and shove it in the back of their wetsuit so it keeps them warm. It's like working in a
Yeah, the
jacuzzi,
dude that got a jellyfish in his butt crack.
Yep.
I remember that story. It's 22.
I just get irrationally freaked out by jellyfish. Like, I get more startled and unnerved if I see a jellyfish than if I knew there was a shark nearby.
Yeah. Because a shark doesn't just, like, accidentally swim around and you just fall into his mouth. Jellyfish just kind of float with the current and end up touching you. And they're harder to see. Well, yeah.
Exactly. And especially if, like, the surf is heavy. Because, like, you know, those things are just going to get thrown into you. You know? Literally. Like, catapulted by waves into your face.
What terrifies me about jellyfish is the thought that I'm going to be standing out there just kind of enjoying the waves. A larger wave is going to come in and it's going to just fling a jellyfish into my mouth. Oh God, a jellyfish in the mouth. That would be the worst fucking way to I'd be like, just kill me now. Just take me now, Lord.
No, what you do is you just take a nice big bite of it and you go, who's your daddy now, bitch?
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
He said, who's
Milwaukee
your
traffic
daddy
southwest
now, bitch?
1480 is taking the runway, 01 left.
For the record, I hate it here.
You and me both. I think we should both find something else to do with our time.
Oh, we're too fast. We're too fast. Come on. Why can't you make that turn, plane? You should be able to make that turn. That was a little strange. Alright, well, we're alright. We just gotta adjust ourselves a little bit.
Watch the boy head on out of here.
Milwaukee traffic Southwest 1480 is departing imminently, runway 01 left. We are going to be making a right-handed turn to the southeast after departure, Southwest 1480.
All right, buddy, it's all you.
Got the lights on. Throttle up, hold the brakes. 40% stable, toga.
There he
alive.
goes.
We have 80 knots. E1, rotato.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 294, taking runway 01 left. All right, we're heading out there. Brotato. All right, Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 294, departing to the east with an immediate turn to the southeast. All right, engines up to 40. Toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
Cross-checked. Rotate.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 1480 has
Clear up.
departed. We are heading southeast. Last call for Southwest 1480.
All right. All right, that's it. Flaps up. We can turn off the auto brake. Leave the gear lever alone because it's just going to go back up because I'm using a physical gear lever. Did not. Oh, I had clicked on the edge of it. Okay. Milwaukee traffic, southwest 294, climbing to cruising altitude to the south. Lost call. All right, Chicago Center is offline, correct?
Everything's offline. Memphis is offline now too.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
So we're just on Unicom for the remainder as of now. Up and away we go.
Up, up, and away. All right. While we're climbing, let's see if, oh yeah, there's some of that heat blur coming off of the engines. God, that looks so much better than default. Much more subtle. All right, coming now through 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights and runway turn-off lights off. Engines can come back over to auto. And the rest of our lighting is just perfectly peachy. Let's take a look at our checklist here. We already went through before taxi checklist. I forgot to look through the before takeoff, but we did do all of this. Well, except for checking fuel flow and whatnot. Alright, after takeoff checklist, positive rate of climb, we got the gear up, auto brake set to off, engine start switches are off.
Matt.
What?
Hello.
Hi, I'm streaming. What's up?
Oh, I'm at work. I just came to say I love you. Bye.
Okay, I love you too, Skyward. Bye. I really need to start restricting access to this channel. Let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah, after takeoff checklist. Runway turn off lights off, cabin lights as required. Alright, climb out checklist. Command A or B engage when suitable. We are using the autopilot. Altimeter will be set to 29902 or standard once we hit 18,000 as usual. And we are maxed out at 290 knots. We were 250 below 10, so we're good there. And no ATC online, so we're just going over to Unicom. That reminds me, I've actually got to tune Unicom. 122.8. Landing lights off, seatbelt signs are auto, but I will go ahead and release the cabin crew from their seatbelts. They can start doing their thing. And we don't need to set our fuel pumps because the center tanks are empty. Alright, and that's it until descent.
Well on our way.
We're on our way. All right, in good old flight sim stream fashion, let's get some music going. We will turn down the sim. Take it to 70. Nice easy flights this weekend after the marathon long haul last weekend out to Hawaii.
Yeah, this will be nice. This will be nice. Top of descent, 332 miles.
Are you already at cruise?
No. But that's just how far away it is. The planned cruising flight level is 360. My FMC gives me an optimum of 39 or 5, but it's such a short flight today that I'm not even going to bother with it.
Yeah, me either.
I'm just going to keep it at 360. That'll be perfectly fine.
Be nice if Paris would shut up. Sasha, did you have something delivered or something?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know what that is. What she's barking at anyway.
But now that you mention I ain't getting cut up.
Oh my god, me too. I was just thinking about it. I don't know what I want to eat though. You want to run downstairs and take a look around, see what you might be interested in? So if I recall, I think next week Thursday is my birthday. I think I might stream for my birthday.
You should.
Not sure what. Don't know if I want to stream Flight Sim or not, but I think I want to stream something. To be honest, kind of want to do some War Thunder. Oh, maybe I'll find somebody and, you know what? There's an idea. Hang on. Sasha, you have a squad, right?
Yeah, I just haven't touched it in forever.
I kind of want to try some squad for my birthday stream. What do you think?
I think that might be doable.
Yeah, I don't know what. Well, I'll figure that out at some point over the next week, but I want to stream something for my birthday. I just don't know what yet, but squad seems to be good out there. Probably find a few people that would play. Joey, do you have squad?
What is that? What is that?
Never mind. If you're asking what it is, you don't have it. It's like Arma, but I don't want to say better, but it is. Runs fucking better, that's for sure.
Well, the funny thing about that is I don't know what Arma is either.
My god.
I'm on
Ground combat milsim.
Okay.
Imagine Battlefield if you cranked up the realism. But like Battlefield 3 or 4, not the newer ones. I asked Brian if he wanted to join for it if I did squad, and he was just like, oh, fuck yeah, bud. I was like, I haven't touched it in forever, so I'll be terrible, but I've been itching to play again. He's like, I haven't touched it since, well, 3 years. I was like, oh, great, we'll both be horrid. It's 30 miles from top of climb. Oh, look, another plane. Ooh. A fucking UPS MD-11 just flew past under me. A UPS MD-11 flying eastbound just south of Chicago. Are you on frequency?
You can see that person. That's why.
He just passed right in front of me, a couple thousand under.
I see it now. 1126, UPS 1126.
Southwest 294 for UPS 1126. Are you on frequency? Am I just on the wrong frequency?
No, I'm hearing you. I'm on Unicom.
Yeah, guess he's not. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Hold on, I heard a crackle. I think he's trying to respond. Oh, well. I was gonna ask him how he likes the MD-11, because if that's the TFDI one, I've kind of been thinking about looking into getting it at some point.
Let's see, 1-8 left. Lose 4. PXV.
Oh, God. Okay. Maybe not. Base package is $70.
Ooh, that's a little bit much.
Yeah. There's only one plane that I'm willing to pay that fucking much for anytime soon, and that's the 777.
We got any other titillating announcements from the Rendozinator?
Not to my knowledge. There's apparently been a shite ton of controversy on Reddit, people just absolutely slamming him. It's like, guys, it's his company, fuck off. Whether you do or don't like what he does or how he talks is none of his, it does not matter.
Yeah, I mean, it matters a little bit, but it doesn't matter as much as, I mean, people just, you know, get all up in arms about the dumbest shit online, but I do think that his public communication skills just need a fair amount of work, I think. Like,
I can agree with that. However,
he doesn't necessarily need to care because, you know, they're the only game in town, but, you know.
It's not even that. It's the fact that people are still going to buy their products, whether they like Robert or not.
Yes.
And no matter how they treat forums or what have you, their products are still top notch. And that's just that's the end of it. How he chooses to communicate with customers or potential customers is up to him. Whether you like it or not, people are going to buy the product because it's good product.
Yes, yeah, PMDG doesn't make bad stuff.
I think the biggest issue is in today's world of interconnectivity via the internet, everyone wants everyone else to communicate and live up to their standards rather than, you know, whatever these individuals want to be or how they want to be, and that's the long and short of it. They just can't handle when someone doesn't fit their model of how a person in a company should act.
I blame it all on Amazon Prime.
Yeah. What in the world are we listening to? I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it.
I mean, it's just he just doesn't do himself any favors with the public announcements. It's annoying to me for him to come out and say stuff like it should be out in the next 2 months when he has to know that that is fucking bullshit. He has to know that. You know, like there's no way he doesn't know that. So why even say it?
Yeah.
Why say it? And that just, it bothers me a little bit. It's completely unnecessary. It is just causing unnecessary strain with the public. It just, if I was his manager, I would pull him aside and be like, dude, you're not doing these fucking posts anymore, man. Like someone else who actually like knows how to do this properly is gonna do it. You're not doing anybody any favors with these, you know, 5,000 word. You know, saying like typing 5,000 words but saying absolutely nothing, which is common for Rendazzo. It's just fluff, you know. Like every single announcement about the 777 so far, barring the pictures and stuff, has just been complete and utter fluff.
I can agree with that. They need an actual like community manager.
It's like just take the Fenix route and say stuff like it'll be out when it's out. Don't ask. You know? Like, just say that. People, because like you said, people are still gonna buy it. They might be disappointed, but at least you're not like kind of bullshitting them. Because that's the thing, is the community feels like they're being bullshitted, and they kind of are to some degree. Like, I don't think they're necessarily wrong about that, but you know, I agree that with you that their reaction to it is very disproportionate. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's an annoyance if anything, but it's not something to get illegitimately mad about. You know?
Yeah.
It's just kind of, you know, it's just like, oh, why, man?
It's annoying, but there's no reason to go on Reddit and rant about it.
Exactly.
and start making up fucking disgusting nicknames for him and Mathis.
Yeah, like that is completely ridiculous and unacceptable. I agree. I don't think it's necessarily a problem to criticize them on Reddit. Like, it's a public forum, you should be able to do that, but, you know, the name calling and the baseless accusations and all of this different stuff is just, you know, now you just look like the shitty one.
Yeah.
You know, your criticism doesn't really make any difference anymore because you're behaving worse than he is. And he's not even behaving poorly, he's just kind of being annoying.
He's just being him.
Exactly.
Because, like, I get he owns the company. If he wants to make forum posts and updates and whatnot, if he wants to, he can. But, like, they need a community manager. They need someone with a dedicated job to do this sort of, like, PR stuff, because he's not good at it.
Yeah, and I mean, I love his videos, like, when he did that live stream Q&A about it. I thought that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, I don't know. I just kind of laugh when I read his forum posts, because I'm like, there's so many words and so little meat to, like, every single one.
Good afternoon, Elvis. How you doing?
Elvis-tron.
We're just ranting a little bit about Robert Randazzo and his updates for the 777 that are pretty much nothing but word salad. Dude, and it's like, it's the same thing as like what's going on with Eagle Dynamics and I think Heat Blur. Some sort of professional issue that was going on that they made posts about. Then somebody at Heat Blur decided to go to a public forum and speak unprofessionally about what's going on. And everybody decided to use that as fuel to get up in arms about it. And I'm just like, what is even going on here? Just like they had a technical dispute over how they want to communicate, and everybody else has decided that it pisses them off, so they're just gonna blow it clean out of proportion. Although I think that it's honestly a symptom of the larger issue that's plaguing the gaming industry these days, especially the sim industry, just like not really unfulfilled promises, but like unachievable or seemingly unachievable promises. Things that would be achievable if everything was in order, but everything's not in order. So you make these promises, then you don't deliver on them, and you gotta apologize for it, and then everyone's just like, okay, what the hell's going on in this company? Because they've said they're gonna do this, 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 and this, and they've only done one of those things. Albus said, flight from Geneva to Paris on the A320neo British Airways. Ooh, Geneva to Paris. That's gotta be beautiful. Dude, I want scenery for Paris so bad. Charles de Gaulle is an airport I've wanted for a long ass time. The airport in Sim is just terrible. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, I've wanted to do Air France and British Airways flights between like Heathrow and Paris so badly, but I just can't do it because office building terminals.
Prez, do you want to know what I just realized?
What?
I left my goddamn cheese curds in Milwaukee.
Bro. Did you leave in the crew restroom again?
Yeah, I was having a little pre-flight snack.
Brother, I left him on that fucking nightstand again, as you always do. The last time we had to go back for your goddamn monster.
Oh, my cheese curds.
Okay, we're going back to Milwaukee after we land in Memphis. You can get them if they're still there.
I don't even want to hear about having to go back for Monster.
Yeah, true. Forgot about last night. No, dude, last night was bullshit. I don't know if she told you about it or not, but she had ordered Monsters from 7-Eleven, and we got somebody else's order. She tried starting a support ticket 3 separate times, and they kept closing it because it glitched out. Eventually, she just got pissed, got dressed, and went and got them herself. I was just like, okay.
That's fucked up.
It was pretty fucked. I tell you what, though, the other dude's order that we got, Simon, he bought a bunch of snacks, and I kind of feel bad because I really feel like he had bought snacks for like his kids on a movie night or something, because there were like 2 honey buns, a couple of Snickers ice cream bars, some like Reese's snacks, and this can of Flamin' Hot Cheetos Minis Puffs. And I fucked with it. I fucks with it until we got around to the ranch corn nut. Then I'm just questioning everything.
My TCAS has been off this whole time, and I can't figure out why.
I don't know. Did you set it correctly?
It's set to TARA.
Okay.
And I hit the TFC button, but it still says it's off. I've got the rings on. It looks like it should be on, but it's just not.
I don't know, Mike.
So, I don't know either, mate.
Sasha, speaking of food, did you ever go downstairs and see if there's anything you want? Because I am rather hungry myself. Sasha? Okay. I wonder when Dave is gonna message back. Favorite routes: Montreal to London. One of the 787. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have Montreal. If I ever did that flight, I'd do it out of what's it called? Toronto. Either Air Canada or WestJet.
Oh yeah, that WestJet 787.
Mm-hmm. Good old WestJet -9. Long and relaxing. Yep. Alright, chat, I'll be back. I've got to run to the bathroom. Joey, if you can, keep the degenerates entertained for a little bit.
I can do that. Have fun in the bathroom. Oh, which I'm sure he will. I'm totally sure. I don't know what it is about the Emperor and I going on flights here, but The vatsim controllers are allergic to us. They always get off as soon as we log in. Oh, Ukraine to Kennedy? Forest Bowl to New York? That'd be a cool one. Do that flight at the Antonov. That would be fun. My favorite route to fly right now is Juneau to Anchorage in Alaska. It's kind of short, but man, is it beautiful. It's a really good route if you want to fly pretty much any kind of aircraft. You can fly a jet there, like the 737. I don't know that a 787 could make it in down to Juneau, but a 737 is fair game. For sure. And that, if you fly a 737 on that route, that takes like, it's like an hour and some. Or if you want to do it the old-fashioned way, you can fly the DC-6 and make it into like a two-hour flight. Ukraine International Airlines. UAI 231, PS 231. That's cool. It's fun doing real flights. I like to do like I remember recently I did a flight in the US in real life from Pittsburgh in the east to Arizona, Phoenix in the west. And I can't wait, I did that in the simulator. After the fact. Same flight number and everything. It's fun to do that. It makes the immersion. Elbistron, do you fly on VATSIM? Getting closer to our top of descent here, 111 nautical miles. Let's just quickly brief ourselves on what it is we're going to be doing. So we're taking the Blues or Bluz, however you want to say it, for our nav arrival into Memphis today. And we're transitioning into Pocket City VOR. And it looks like our restrictions are programmed in automatically already, so probably what we'll do is, since our last waypoint is Copen, I believe, let me double check that. Yes. We want to be 10,000 feet at Copen, and then we're getting vectored to Reeves, where we want to be at 3,000. So we'll just kind of vector ourselves and have a good old time. It'll be great. We're in control today. Still no vatsim coverage anywhere along our route, which is fun. The East Coast is popping pretty hard right now. For example, up in the Northeast, JFK and LaGuardia all are fully staffed. Delivery ground tower ATIS approach is online for a bunch of the airports in the area. Center is also online. New York Center. Your most long flight in real life is London to Los Angeles. Wow. Yeah, that's a haul. I would struggle with a flight that long, I think. I really enjoy the idea of flying a plane, but I am not that big of a fan of sitting back in the cabin for a super long time. And like 10 hours is not a crazy long time, but that's long enough where I would be seriously restless by the end of that. North Atlantic Airways. Cool. One of the longest flights I ever contemplated doing in the sim was from Amsterdam to Los Angeles, which would be kind of a little bit of a nutty flight to do. That's probably 10 hours. About the same, 10 or 11 maybe. But man, yeah, that's crazy.
All right, Skittles and M&M's, I'm back.
Welcome back. How was your
Good. I ended up in a really strange conversation on the way back, so that's what took me so long. Me too. I love you too. You can lurk as much as you want. I'm still lurking in yours. Okay, why are my automatic message timers not working again? This is getting really annoying. chat pod is active. Let's see. Okay, so it is here. It's just not doing its job. Cool. I'll have to figure that out at some point. Oh, that's one heck of a turn. All right, how far are we from top of descent? 77 miles. We should probably get everything tuned and set up for that. How? Let's see. Localizer is on 111.15. Set that active. Final approach course is 180. What is the bottom altitude for the arrival?
10,000.
Actually, hang on. I forgot. I've got to check. Okay, so our last is going to be Copen. I'm going to go Copen direct to Reese. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just put that in legs page. Get rid of that vector, and we'll just connect those two. 10,000 for Copen. Well, since it's connected now, I'm gonna go ahead and just clear the autopilot down to 2,000, so glide slope intercept. Just reset MCP to 2K. I think that'll be the best way to go about it. And then decision height.
Might not have any. Well, might not have any descent path after Copen. I'm just leaving it at 10,000, and then I'm going to put it in vertical speed after that.
Let's see. Barometric minimum is 501 feet. Let's check weather. Metar. Winds 200 for 11, gusting 27 knots. Ceilings at 12,000, visibility is 10 miles, temperature's 27, altimeter 29902, so standard pressure all the way down. Interesting. Alright, now once we're closer, we'll worry about the missed approach procedure. But other than that, we are good to go. Oh! Let's get caught up on what's been going on in chat with Elvis. Borisopol, Ukraine to New York. Oh, really? Ukraine. Oh, you live in Ukraine. Okay. What part of Ukraine? Long flights. London to Los Angeles, North Atlantic. Now I can't travel because I buy a new car. Congrats on the new car, Elvis. I actually drive a Chrysler as well. I mean, it's not mine, it's Sasha's, but I tend to do 99% of the driving. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty good. Having a good day. I'm doing this. We're gonna do the return flight to Milwaukee, and then after that, I've promised my buddy I'm gonna hop on DCS with him for a bit. I'm not gonna be streaming that, unfortunately, because VR performance just isn't great with streaming, but and then after that, probably some end the day with some Minecraft with Sasha and Joey. I'm having a good day. It's fine. Yeah. All right, so we're already set up for a descent once we get to TD. I don't really need to do anything, so I'm gonna go to an exterior view. We're gonna just look at our lovely, oh God, it is windy up here tonight. God.
Yeah, there's some bumps happening, aren't there?
Goddamn. I'm being thrown the fuck around.
Just to FYI, the Memphis CTAF is Memphis Tower, which is 119.7.
119.7. I'll get that in the standby. Antonov 178. I believe so. Hang on. Antonov 178. Oh, the little twin engine one, the newer one, yeah. I really like its landing gear configuration. Because it's a lot like the 737, where the wheels are exposed on the underside of the plane, but it's got 4 dual tire trucks that just kind of swing out. Oh wait, no, they're not dual tire, they're single tire. It is really good to see Antonov with some more modern designs. I mean, Miria, iconic. And let's be honest, the 124 is gorgeous as well, but like, they are old designs. Let's see. No, that's not what I wanted.
Hey Braz, I finally found a block of clay out in the wild.
Oh wow, really? I actually found some yesterday when I was yeeting around underwater.
Alrighty, our descent has officially begun. Into Memphis, Tennessee.
I am seeing you on my TCAS.
I'm not.
Well, it's probably because I'm behind you, and you're also at the bottom edge of your nav display. So you wouldn't see me.
Yeah, and the other thing is that my TCAS is off, evidently.
Oh yeah, I forgot yours is in-op for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you have random failures turned on? So don't forget, that's the thing in the PMDG.
I don't think so. Let me look. Service-based failures is off.
Oh shit. Hey Sasha. So Papa John's is having a deal right now. Buy one get one free. Buy any large or extra large original or thin crust, get one free of equal or lesser value.
I want my stuffed crust.
You're gonna give up a free pizza for fucking stuffed crust, really?
Yeah.
God. And we're not getting down a separate one, right? We're all just eating out of the one. Orders. You mean to tell me that fucking small pizza's $15?
Oh, damn.
That's some bullshit.
There's a place near here called Barrows that's pretty good, and I can get an extra large for $15 for pepperoni and extra cheese.
Glad I had some Papa dough because that wasn't going to happen without it. Alright, it'll be here within the next like 45 minutes. Alright, so we started as I said a little bit ago. I'm gonna get my landing performance calculated. Alright, so we're gonna do auto brake 3, flaps 30 with reversers. Everything looks good. I'm planning on putting her in gate 5.
Taking over manual, or not manual control, but vertical speed and whatnot, just to practice obeying the restrictions when VNAV can't do it, because it wants 290 knots for most of the descent here, and this plane can't do that at idle thrust.
Okay.
So we're going vertical speed and speed mode.
And I'm going to not, just because that'll give us some good separation.
Yeah, good.
Let's see, how's traffic look around Memphis right now?
It's fine, there's not much.
Oh, I see literally one plane, and they're taking, or not taking off, they're landing. JetBlue flight. Boston, actually. Oh, that's a route I don't think we've ever done before. Boston to Memphis?
That's true. I don't think we have.
Sasha, are you gonna stream today? Mizu's still doing Fall Guys. Can't have her audio on, but I hope she's having fun. Alright, down through 1,800 feet, or 18,000, not 1,800. The fuck? Altimeter in Memphis is still 299 or 2, so ain't nothing fit a change. Should probably set up my fix rings. Steep descent after blues. Slash 15 slash 10 slash 5. You know, I always have trouble remembering which one's backslash and which one's forward slash. I don't know why. It's always been something that's vague to me. I mean, I suppose forward slash leans right, correct?
Uh-huh. Yeah, leans forward.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna turn 270 after Copen.
Talk about steep descent after blues. 14,000 straight down to 10,000 in like 10 miles. We're gonna need some speed brake on this one. Screenshot worthy. Alright, I'm gonna swap off of Unicom over to CTAF.
Yeah, me too.
hey, Joey, I see you.
Excellent.
See your nav lights blinking in front of me.
Yeah, we're making our way down.
All right. Let's see, cruising descent preparation. Approach checklist altimeter. Checked and set. Localizer frequency 111.15. 111.15. Set. Localizer course is set. We will arm approach mode when we're at that point. We'll just we'll leave that up because a good bit of that is once we're on like final. All right, we've caught up with the descent pass. We can go ahead and put in the speed brakes.
All right.
Don't forget, anyone watching, this is a good time to hit that like button if you haven't already. And if you're here and you're not subscribed, why the hell not? You know, take your time. It's okay. We've got a whole nother flight ahead of us.
Memphis traffic, good afternoon. This is Southwest 1480. We are roughly 25 miles to the northeast, flying direct to Reef for the ILS runway 18 left.
Sorry, Edge. I do not want to set you as my default browser. Nor will I ever.
Nope.
You're good for reading PDFs. That's about it. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Yep. Unfortunately, yeah.
That was creepy.
Maybe the person saying bye before they log off. I don't know.
I don't know. They didn't have to be so damn creepy about it.
It could have just silently disconnected. It would have been
Preferable.
Would have been arguably better. Yeah. We need drag again. Flight detent.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 294 at 20 miles out from runway 18 left. I will be landing runway 18 left, transition to final, descending through about 6,000 feet, Southwest 294.
So one thing I forgot was to say my altitude.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that was an absolutely terrible call, but fuck it. We made it, right?
Dude, honestly, the thing about the CTAF is the fact that you're, like, it's fine, dude. The fact that you're using it at all is a win.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You know? Shit, dude, the turbulence is real today. literally getting bank angle warnings because of this turbulence coming on to final here.
Dear God.
Memphis traffic, Southwest
Oh,
1480
my God.
is, we have captured the localizer, runway 18 left. We are about 17 miles out.
Hey, Sasha? Sasha, I've got a funny for you. Cat and Shy are the ones delivering our pizza.
So, they're gonna be like leaving it on the counter, right?
I have no idea. Memphis traffic, Southwest 294, 15 miles out, about to turn on to localizer for 18 left. All right, we're almost on final.
I'm gonna have to exit the runway quick.
Yeah, you're
I'm gonna try to exit. We'll try to exit right at Sierra 2.
all right. Just in case, I'm gonna just use max reverse.
All right, we have the glide slope. I will go ahead. No, I'm not gonna drop the gear just yet. Chill it. Flaps 10 for a second.
Okay, we need to get flaps 2 and arm localizer. Matter of fact, I'm just going to take it all the way to flaps 5, try and slow down a bit because we were coming in a little too fast. My God, you were not wrong about the gusting out here.
Yeah,
it is insane.
It's not quite as bad a little closer to the airport, but back up at about like 7,000 feet. Holy shit.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 1480 on final, runway 18 left, 5 miles.
Drop the gear, and now we will go.
We've got about 5 miles of separation from each other because I can see you on my TCAS. Now we're going to go ahead and arm approach mode. And we're going to slow up to flaps 10.
2,500.
The VREF's 141. We've got a 10 knot headwind. I'm going to do 145 just in case. Oh, really? I should be doing 146, but I don't want to float it. Joey's so close up ahead, the last thing I want is to float. Here we're at flaps 10, we're gonna go gear down. Close the speed brakes and arm them. Alright. Before landing checklist. Altimeter set, localizer frequency and course set, approach is armed, glide slope is alive, gear down, flaps set for landing, speed brake is armed. We don't need the second autopilot, engine start switches don't really need to be continuous, we don't have the weather for that. And landing flaps are set. Okay, we're good. Do want to set go around altitude though, so 5,000, just in case things get kind of fucky wucky. Memphis traffic, Southwest 294 on short final, runway 18 left, 5 miles. 1,000. Alright, landing gear lights on. We'll ding the cabin, let the flight attendants know we're about to be
Memphis
landing.
traffic, Southwest 1480 is clear of runway 1 at left.
Ah, good. Good. I'm gonna aim for Sierra 2.
Could be easily doable.
Yep.
That's what I departed at.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
400.
we're getting on in. For some reason, my frame rate has dropped to 20. I don't know what's happening here, but I really hope it clears itself up here in a second. My airplane.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
That's my plane. I don't know you.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright. Touchdown at 187 feet per minute. Maximum
yeah.
reversers, auto brakes over to 3. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Hey, bud. I got 195. It wasn't actually too bad there at the end.
60 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brakes off, manual braking, and we're gonna exit here at, I think this is Echo? Yeah.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 1480, taxiing to gate 5 via Sierra Papa November.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 294, clear of the runway.
Hey, Press, when you get a second, take a look.
Southwest 294 crossing 36 Center, Memphis traffic.
Whoops, I forgot to say that. Fuck it.
He's okay.
I think we're the only ones here anyway.
Yeah, probably. Alright, let's clean up the airplane. We got the speed brakes in. Flaps are going up. We will go ahead and get the APU running. And runway turnoffs off. Strobes to steady. And we can go ahead and kill the flight directors. Alright everybody, welcome to Memphis. It was a nice chill ride down here, except for the lumpies and bumpies once we started getting down towards the airport, but that's alright. We made the best of it. And hold on. Memphis traffic, Southwest 294, taking Charlie Lima to the ramp, coming in, I want to say stall 6.
Southwest has gates 5 and 7 at Memphis.
Oh, gates 5 and 7?
I think so.
Correction, Memphis traffic, I'm going to gate 7, not 6. I like it, Sasha. I like it a lot. We reroute. Take a. Oh, this is uniform. Not. No, this is Tango. I don't know why that says uniform. Congrats on 200 subs. I was part of the first 200, then became the 200th. Thanks, I think. How's your day going tonight, man? By the way, chat, we're going to be taking a bit of a a long break here during the turn because I want to eat and food just got here. Well, it won't be long. It'll be probably about 10 minutes. It's going. Snyman, do you have squad? Sweet. Next week, Thursday, I'm thinking about doing a stream playing squad. I've got a couple people that plan on joining me. I'd like for you to be there because that'll be my birthday stream. I'm not totally sold on doing squad quite yet, but it's what's most likely at this point. You can't play till next year. Why? Oh my god, are you still doing that year of War Thunder crap? I figured you'd have given up on that a while ago. War Thunder year, one year of War Thunder challenge. I forgot about that. Yeah, but that was. Dude, these clouds active sky is drawing in look absolutely amazing. Color is just right. I don't know about the fluffiness of them, just like their overall texture, but it's like how the bottom is flattened out. It looks good. It looks real good. Oh, so there is a taxi line here. Okay. I don't know, Nate. Maybe I'll War Thunder for my Thursday stream. I do need you to be a little more people friendly though if we do end up doing that together. Certain things you just can't say while I'm streaming, my man. You know what I mean. Alright, park it here. Oh my god, Sim, can you please work with me a bit? Oh god. No, no. Stop. Okay. Why is my frame rate so bad here? Memphis isn't even a... I might need to restart my sim before we do the next flight. Because like my frame rate when I'm sitting still and not looking around is like 50 something, and the moment I start to move my camera it just goes nuts. What is the problem? Alright, anyway, engines are off. We'll get the anti-collision light off and we will board. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Memphis. Appreciate you being here to hang out with me on the flight down. We are going to do the flight back, but once again, I need to eat and restart the sim because it is being jank, and I ain't having it. I'm just not having it. So I will see you guys again in 10 to 15. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry that it took so long, but I did say it was going to be about 15 minutes. I've had some food, had some laughs, and got everything planned so that we could head back. So, same plane, got my sim restarted. Fucking, I don't know what the hell was going on with the performance beforehand, but who knows? But we figured it out. So let's go ahead and get our checklist back up. All right, let's run through the pre-flight. Parking brake is set. Battery is on. We're still in a turnaround state, so honestly, a good bit of this I could skip.
I'm gonna relieve my bladder real quick. I'll be right back.
Use on, position lights are on, logo lights on, cabin lights as required, emergency exit lights are armed, passenger signs are on, PAX auto high. Yep. Iris mode selectors on nav, and now let's just set up the FMC. All right, so from the line down. All right, so pause in it, reference airport, hey, mem. Go ahead and request data from SimBrief. We are at gate 7. I guess not in database. Of course it's not, because why would it be? Why would it be? Request our flight plan, SimBrief route, set payload, set route. You know what? I'm gonna see. Hang on, I'm gonna go into GSX settings. Staircases. Ignore crew boarding and deboarding. Always ask for pushback. I really want it to stop changing my weights and whatnot after I've started boarding. But I don't see an option for it.
Yeah, I wish it wouldn't do that either. I just wait and then reset it with the SimBrief stuff after it just does that.
I don't know. Oh well. Alright, we'll upload our route. And once again, I'm going to use SimBrief Performance. I know that's landing. Alright, I'm set to depart 18 right. So go ahead and choose that. JT5 departure. Through the ODate transition. Index arrival. Currently set to arrive 01 left. So we'll take the ILS for that. Via the GoPack 3-star with the lead-in transition. Now, I don't know if one left is going to change because there seems to be some weather rolling through Milwaukee right now. So we'll see. But we'll just plan for this for now and see what happens later. All right, we'll go back to route, we'll activate and execute, and we'll step through flight plan on our nav, make sure everything looks good. Yep, it's good. Odate, ENL, Jot, Leadin, Mumford, DD, Hauser, Trudeau. And then from there, it should be vectors to final. Yeah, we'll go southeast, link up here with final approach, and head north into the airport. Although, we do have center online again in Chicago, so they might route us differently, but that's what I'm planning for. Traffic data airport, so I don't forget later. Alright, init ref. We'll go ahead and get the plane boarding. Oh, I almost forgot to reconnect to vatsim. Squawk 1313. Alright, cruising altitude for the flight back is going to be flight level 370. Cruise winds 27246 knots. What do you mean invalid entry? Alright, there we go. 272 for 6 knots. Zero fuel weight of 123.4. That is correct. Reserves of 2.3. With a cost index of 23, same as the flight in here. Insufficient fuel, that's fine. We'll be flying with 15.3 on board. Reminds me, ground services 15,300. Start fueling. Alright, N1 limit. And we're doing an assumed temperature of 42 degrees. The D rate of 2. And we're gonna leave it with climb 1. Take off. Do our trim here. Flaps will be 5 degrees of flaps. V1 140. V2 of 142. And, I'm sorry, rotate at 142 and a V2 of 149. Alright, so now that's done, we can go to the MCP 149 plus 10, 159. And what is runway heading? Runway heading is exactly 180.
Are you 18 right for departure?
Yep. Alright, we'll arm VNAV and LNAV. After the flight directors are turned on, we'll arm VNAV and LNAV. There we go. Alright, now that the FMC has been set up, now we can take a look at our checklist. So FMC set, transponder set, IES/Mach speed set, heading takeoff runway set, initial altitude set, yaw damper should be on considering that we're in a turnaround state. Yep. Window heat is indeed on. Flight altitudes Set. And what is our destination altitude? 700 feet. Okay. Initial altitude is set. Yaw dampers on. Window heat on. Flight altitude set. Landing altitude is set. Flight directors are on. LNAV and VNAV have been armed. We don't need the minimums. Altimeter reference. What is the altimeter? Should still be 2992, I think.
2990 now.
Ooh, 2990. Alright, altimeter is checked and set. Auto brake over to RTO. Radios are set, and we will await the door closing. The flight checklist is complete. Just gotta wait for everyone to be boarded, and we can haul on out of here.
Okay, but two questions. One, do we have to close the door? And two, do we have to wait for everyone?
Well, I suppose truly the answers to both of those are no and no. However, it would behoove us to close the door, and I guess waiting for paying passengers is a good idea, but we could skip it if we felt like it.
They've already given us their money.
Just shut the doors and run?
Once again, question one. The doors, do they need to be shut?
For safety reasons, I'm gonna say yes.
Safety third.
Safety third, everybody. Ah. Chat, nothing better during the stream than pizza and a 2-liter Mountain Dew. I mean, I guess the argument could be made for, you know, eating something healthy, but who wants to do that? It's the weekend. Let your hair down, cut loose, have some fun. There goes my frame rate again. Okay, seriously, what is going on? Oh. CPU memory usage is maxed out. That would be why. Why it's maxed out? Not entirely sure, but it is. Just gonna cycle that in and out of full screen and move on. It's like, my computer's not bad either. Got a Ryzen 9 5900X in this bitch and an RTX 4080 with 64 gigs of RAM. I should not be having issues with anything. Old Microsoft Flight Sim comes along and says, "Whoa, buddy, looks like you got some over-spec tech. We're gonna have to make that somewhat useless for you." I think my next PC upgrade, whenever I can afford it, is a new motherboard and an AM5 socket CPU, one of the X3D CPUs. That's pretty much all I can think of to make this thing any better. Never will I ever go Intel. screw it. If performance is gonna be bad anyway, might as well turn off frame generation, because clearly it's not doing anything for us. Let's take a look at settings, see if there's anything I can... I'm not messing with render scaling. Sync off. The latency is on. I mean, I could turn on DLSS, but I don't know how much that's going to help, honestly. Yeah, it's not helping at all. It will take terrain LOD to 150. Object LOD to 100. I don't know, chat. Well, that seemed to help a bit, at least. But once again, when I move the camera, my frame rate goes down by half. It's kind of agitating. Anyway, we can release the fuel truck. We'll reload our CG. Trim 5.75. I'll just do my trim now. How are you doing on board, bud?
Pretty close. I think I'm like 90 something out of 110.
Yeah, I'm at
Actually,
83
no,
out of 126.
I just finished up, so we'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on. We will start our APU. And we'll start getting ready for push back and departure here.
Very nice.
It should be pretty chill. Looking forward to another flight. I hope the controller stays online until we get there. That would be very cool. It'd be nice practice. It's not super busy up there, so we'll get a nice, shouldn't have to stress too much.
I think the last time we had like good ATC was during the Cross the Pond event. It's really about it.
Yeah, I think that was the only time we had full coverage for like both legs. Because weren't we in the A300 for that?
No, we were flying the 7.3s.
Yeah, because we were going over to Chicago. We're like, we gotta beat him. We gotta beat him there.
Let's see, that was... Yeah, we went... I think it was Boston to Dulles, then Dulles over to Chicago. I was flying United. I think you were Delta. Almost done boarding. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good.
Oh yeah.
Boarding completed. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the chocks. Anti-collision light on. I'll go ahead and call for pushback, but I'll wait until Joey's back and out of the way.
I'll call real quick as well.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 711 is going to push back from gate 5.
Southwest 7 motherfucking 11.
Locking gear.
Alright. Requested pushback and startup clearance. I'll set auto throttle to arm. Center pumps as required. We do not need them. Get the other fuel pumps on now. The electric hydraulic pump shall come on. Anti-collision light is on already. Parking brake is still set. Ground equipment's been removed and the engine area should be clear soon. Oh no, it already is. Cool. Speaking of, do we really need to close the doors? Front left is still open. It would seem that the cabin crew forgot to do that. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure I did that already. Why is the door still open? See, Joe, we're getting pushed back over there?
Yep.
Nose right facing south on the ramp. We'll hold the parking brakes on until Joey is no longer there. Cycle my full screen again. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna try this, but I already know I'm not gonna like it. And I'm going to reduce render scaling. Is it 2560 by 1440? Apparently can't get that. We'll do 100 there. Keep changes. Apply and save, and we'll see how this looks. Terrible, actually. It's kind of bad. Oh, it's really bad. I mean, granted, my frame rate's recovered and it's holding steady, but everything looks a little blurry. Just a little blurry. But whatever. If our frames stay stable, it's worth it for the moment. Sure, I will release parking brakes when there isn't another plane in my way.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 711, taxiing runway 18 right for takeoff from stand 5 via November Mike 9.
I'm gonna start rolling here. Kind of go to the right, because that's really close.
Alright, Joey's out of the way. We'll go ahead and release the parking brakes so this guy will shut up. Altimeter was 2990, if I recall. Yeah.
Yep.
2990. Alright, cool. Just had to write down some key information about this particular lag.
Ooh, it's actually 2989 now.
2989.
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and gents, let's get the packs off. SO valve is auto. And we'll go ahead and get engine 2 over the ground. Wait for 20% on the N2. Fuel cut off to idle. Go ahead and kill the music. Set the brakes. All right. Now left engine to ground. We'll get her started up as well. Alright, left engine is started and running fine. Kill the APU. Flaps 5 for takeoff. These speeds are still correct. Alright, let's look at our before start checklist has been completed. Engine start checklist, we've already done that. Before taxi checklist, generators 1 and 2 are on. Probe heat is on auto. Wing anti-ice not needed. Engine anti-ice not needed. Packs auto. ISO valve auto. APU bleed is off. APU is off. Engine start switches over to continuous for the takeoff and climb out. Flaps are set for takeoff. Elevator trim is set for takeoff. Flight controls we know are free and clear, but we'll do it again anyway. Anything could have happened while we were on the ground. There could be a bird stuck in one of them for all we know. How it would get in there, nobody knows, but hey, could happen. Don't know where recall is. Lower display unit is off. Alright, and taxi lights, runway turnoffs on. We are ready for taxi. Before taxi checklist is completed.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 711 is taking the runway 18 right.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 104, out of stand 7, taking November, Mike 9 to runway 18 right for departure to the north. Alright, brakes off. Let's get moving. Well, technically, I guess it would be departure to the south and then we're turning north, but whatever. You know what really annoys me, Joey?
What's that?
And it's partially your fault, too.
What's that?
Literally any performance issues I could ever have in any game could be very easily remedied by just using a 1080p monitor. But now I've seen the light. I've used 4K for so long I don't ever want to go back.
Yeah, I get it.
It hurts my soul.
That LG is nice, too. It's
It
good,
really
good
is.
4K monitor.
I love this monitor way too much.
All right, Southwest 711, we are departing runway 18 right to the north. Right turn after takeoff via Jitty 5.
JT5 departure.
All right, let's do it. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots.
All right.
1, 2. Positive brake gear coming up.
Alright, holding short. Runway 18 right, let's do our before takeoff checklist. Parking brake is set, fuel flow. If I could remember where the hell that is. There it is. Reset, and then rate. Okay, so it's on the right setting already. Center fuel pumps, we don't need them. De-ice, we don't need it. Cabin lights are already set up. Flight instruments are checked. Instruments are checked. Takeoff data is in. Nav equipment is good. And before we take the runway, landing lights on. Strobes to strobe from steady. Taxi lights off. Okay. Leave the runway turnoffs on. Transponders TARA. Traffic. Already done that, pushed on, and we'll start the clock when we enter the runway. Memphis traffic southwest 104, lining up onto 18 right, south departure, JT, what is this? JT 5 departure. Alright, engine spool to 40. We're going to do a rolling takeoff. Alright, engine stable at 40. Toga.
Airspeed's alive.
Memphis traffic southwest 104. Departing runway 18 right.
80 knots.
Cross checked.
V1.
Rotate.
Date.
E2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. And autopilot on.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 711, we have departed. We are en route to Milwaukee. Last call for Southwest 711.
Alright, after takeoff checklist, positive rate of climb, gear up, check. Auto brake off. Engine start switches. Take those over to auto. Flaps up to 2. And runway turnoffs off. And cabin lights as required. Okay. What a fucking roller coaster. Holy shit. Oh god, I was taking the flaps in the wrong direction. I thought I was putting them up. Nope, I was dropping them. I don't know why that horn is still blaring. Flaps are up now. Okay, calm yourself, plane. I get it. You didn't like it. I'm sorry. What is the winds doing up here, dude?
Yeah, it's it gets better once you, but that little stretch between like 3,000 and 10,000 feet is just oof.
I was getting bank angle warnings on the departure.
Yeah, that was me on the descent coming back the other way.
Oof. All right, Memphis traffic, Southwest 104, climbing through 5,000 feet. Once again on the JT 5 departure, last call, turning north for Milwaukee. We'll set for Memphis. I want to get out of this chop. I want to get out of it. I did not like that. That bank angle warning scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. You know, there's one last thing that Navigraph really needs, and that is integration with vatsim and whatnot, so we can see who's online and whatnot, so we don't have to use VatSpy or whatever.
That would be cool. So there was like an overlay for the charts app.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you they're working on that.
It wouldn't surprise me.
given that center and stuff is online, should I plug in descent and stuff now, or do you think I should just wait? And, well, I probably should at least do the arrival, because that's what I've planned. So I will assume that I'm doing that unless they tell me to not do that.
Yeah, I'm still gonna...
in my filed plan.
Yeah, I'm still going GoPack 3 arrival. I've got one left planned in the FMC, but I'm expecting it to change.
We can just swap that out if we need. Let's just take a look at the ATIS again for Milwaukee. ILS runway 1 left approach in use currently.
Currently, but as I recall, the weather's deteriorating there. Visibility's down to 8 miles. They've got light rain, ceiling of 1,600 feet.
Oh, wow.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen in the cabin, I'm gonna wait until we get up above these clouds before I release the seatbelt signs and allow the flight attendants to come around with drinks and snacks and such, just because we're not sure how choppy it's gonna be on the way up. If that climb out was any indication, things might get bad again, so if everyone could just sit tight, I'd appreciate it. I really want to get a fucking voice mod with a filter for that.
That'd be
The ability to get some real comedy out of that is the potential is too damn high to ignore. Blasting up through 15,000 right now. Switch over to Unicom. Alright, we're climbing out nice and smooth. Go ahead and get the music going again. Unfortunately, we're gonna have maintenance take a look at the plane when we get to Milwaukee, because I went 100% oversped the flaps there. It's like with this throttle, it's awkward the way I have to set up the flaps extension and retraction. So like, it's a spring-loaded switch backwards to extend the flaps, and then it's a that same switch forward to retract flaps just clicks forward and stays. So I've got to like click it forward and bring it back to go up one notch. And for some reason my brain was thinking back to retract them when that just wasn't the case.
double check my route really quick, just make sure it looks all good.
Okay.
I think so. Hopefully they'll give us a nice shortcut, like maybe clear us like direct from Mumper to Yount or something. There's probably a good chance that'll happen. Because it's not going to be busy when we get there, I don't think.
I don't know if you've got weather on VatSpy or not, but that's an interesting little storm cell off to your nose.
Yeah, I think I see it.
I mean, by the time we get to it, we're going to be well above it, but
I'm already way above it.
yeah.
But I do see it, I think. Just there's some clouds or
Pretty sure this is your contrail I've got in front of me. Are you using the SimFX?
yeah.
Nice.
I don't show a contrail yet on my end.
Hmm.
It's funny. But that probably is mine.
I'm gonna try and record my landing so I can play it back and take a look at like touchdown smoke and whatnot. And also the runway will be wet, so we'll get like spray from the wheels and the thrust reversers as well. Go ahead and release the flight attendants from their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, drink service will begin shortly.
The hell? That's new. I turned off the chime only switch for the seatbelts, which, as far as I recall, for the 7.3, that is the indication for flight attendants. When I turned it off, I heard, ladies and gentlemen, drinks will be served shortly. Like, all right, that is exactly what I thought it was. Cool. Thanks, GSX. Oh, you heard that too, Sasha? Wait, was that you?
You're welcome, G.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought that was a GSX call out. Nope, it was her. Whatever that voice changer is, I need it.
We'll get you set up after stream.
Fuck yeah. As I saw your message in chat, I was just like, wait a minute, that voice sounded way too familiar.
sound normal right now?
Yeah.
Cool. I was tempted to let you keep thinking it was a feature.
I mean, I had kind of already figured it out. You just confirmed it.
Now the only question is am I going to be done with this fucking roof by the time you get done?
I don't know, but you'll have a good bit of time after that. I gotta go be a menace in the skies of Eastern Europe. So Joey, how long do you think we got before we cross into Chicago Center's airspace?
Probably 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe like 30, 35. Won't be that long. I'm glad that it's not super busy. Because I want a nice, easy approach.
Yeah. Got 51 minutes to Milwaukee.
It might be a little bit less time then. Might be like 20.
I wonder if Paul's gonna be back before stream ends. Kinda miss him, not gonna lie.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, Paul.
The absolute bastard. I'm still bitter about the April Fools thing.
You and me both.
I think about it, I'm just like, that absolute rat bastard, Paul.
He deserves it. Something like that, that's sacrilege.
You trust him about as far as you can throw him, I'll tell you what.
I've only been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes, but good God, it feels like it's been like 7. On the bright side, 0 dropped frames.
Man, dude. Today would have been a great day to do Miami to Princess Juliana. They would have coverage at both spots. Well, not in Miami anymore, never mind. It just logged off.
I think the next time I do that particular route will be either Delta or American, and after Bluebird releases their 7.5.
Okay.
I feel like that's a real nice flight for the 7.5.
I'm gonna step away for a brief second and get some water.
Okay.
Back.
Welcome back. As you finish streaming. Damn, we're still having some gustiness, even up here at 37,000.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh god, I'm starting to want a fucking nap.
I feel that. Definitely feel that.
So chat, how's everyone doing? I know me, Sasha, and Joey are in there, but there's a fourth person. I don't know who it is. Might be Mizu lurking still, honestly. So, looking at the weather right now, we're either going to get to Milwaukee just before or just after a swath of storms get through there. Depends how quickly things are moving. Let's see. How are things changing? Still light rain, still 8 miles visibility. All then again, we're not at the top of the hour yet, so there wouldn't be an update quite yet on the METAR. Oh man. So what are you doing with the rest of your weekend, Joe?
Not entirely sure yet. It's probably just gonna be a pretty typical weekend.
Yeah.
I might try to record some guitar, which I haven't done in a few weeks. I've been telling myself I want to do some of that, so.
You've been telling me you want to do some of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That sounds like fun. Maybe I'll give that a little try after this, just fuck around on it a little bit.
Yeah.
I wanna actually get my guitar Instagram going. Just make an account and just start posting stuff. And then maybe I can do things like gear reviews and talk about different tones. And but what I really want to get is a better audio interface / amp attenuator.
Isn't that what you were telling me about before, that you got one that was absolute garbage?
No, I mean, so the one that I have now, it's so what I do if I want to record is I have an amp, but it's like an old-fashioned tube amp, and it can't really, you have to buy other equipment if you want to hook that up to your computer. But or you just mic it up, which I can't really do in my little studio apartment, because this thing, I mean, it's super loud. It's 35 watts and it is incredibly loud. If I crank that up, the place will shake 100%.
You crank that up, you'll be looking for a new place to live real quick.
Yeah. I mean, I play it sometimes, and I will turn it up a little bit, but I only ever do that at midday on a Sunday or something, or if I'm working from home midday on a weekday. That's usually the best time to do that, because that's when the least amount of people are here generally.
Yeah.
People are still here, but it just minimizes it. And during the day, you kind of expect to hear noise a little bit,
It's a good thing none of your immediate neighbors work from home.
Well, and I don't do it for hours either. It's usually just, 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll just play for a little while. But if I want to record with my computer, I have a little, it's called a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2, and it's like kind of a semi-budget audio interface. It works fine. Like, it's honestly not bad at all. You can get very nice sounds out of it. But the problem is that it's just raw guitar sound. It's not coming through an amp. It's not being filtered or processed in any way. It's just literally the signal from the pickups into the computer. And it's just, it kind of sounds a little flat, you know? So how do you get the amp sound? Well, you have to use software, and that basically amounts to, there's this guitar YouTuber that I follow and enjoy, Jamie Harrison Guitar. So if anybody out there likes guitar, you should check out that. But he's got a amp sim plugin for Logic, which is the music production software in Apple.
Okay.
And I use that, and that's what I record with right now. And it's honestly quite nice. I'm pretty happy with the sounds that I can get out of it. But it's just not quite the same thing as having the UA aux box, which is the thing that I want. That's like $1,100, and that my amplifier plugs into that, and then the amp sound goes into my computer, and that is what I want, because that is I love this amplifier. And what that allows me to do is I can actually crank my amp to like concert volume, but no sound will be coming out of the speaker. It'll be going into my computer. The amp signal goes into my computer because of that aux box thing, and that's what I'm looking for, because having the volume up super heavy, just that big room, mic'd up, too loud, you know, kind of sound, it's just, you can't get that. It's hard to reproduce that with software.
And then you're not bothering anybody else, and you can throw in a headset and listen to it and hear yourself.
Exactly, and that's the biggest thing, is I can use my amp the way it was designed to be used, but also not bother my neighbors, because man, this thing is, like I said, it's ridiculously loud. 35 watts doesn't sound like too much, but it's crazy how loud this thing is. Like easily. If I took that to a bar or something, like this amp might even be too loud for like a bar venue. I think it might even be a little too much for that.
Oh yeah, that is fucking loud.
Although I don't know. I've never actually tried that. And I've never played it with the drummer, but I have heard it cranked up super loud, and it is, you know, you basically need earplugs if you're going to be using it like that next to you. It only has one speaker in it, but it's just such a interesting design acoustically that it's able to move so much air. So when you get it super loud and buttery, it's just like you can feel it in your body, like the air moving. Anyway, I can talk about guitar stuff for a long time.
No, I'm enjoying it. Sorry, I'm just trying to move some of my docks around. That's why I'm so quiet. But,
No, you're good.
where the fuck? Nope, didn't want that. Now, why did this get super wide? What is happening here? Yeah, no, I remember when Sasha and I went to the Sleep Token concert. It was like, dude, it just kicks you in the chest hard.
Oh yeah.
Like, I could feel the music in my bones, and I was enjoying it, but there were moments that it was a little much. Like when the opening set, or the opening band was out there, it was just, like Sasha said, it was a lot of just noise. It wasn't really very coherent, quote, music. Yeah. The crowd was not really feeling them very much. The crowd was not feeling them. And then Sleep Token came out, everyone lost their shit. I was like, yeah. I would hate to be a not very well-known opening act for someone like Sleep Token, because there's just, it's like, I would place that akin to like being on a song, being a feature on a song with Eminem. You know you're about to get bodied. It's just, how hard are you going to get absolutely wasted? It's like there are, I mean, different part of the music industry, but there are a lot of rappers that have talked about having Eminem as a feature on their own songs and ending up being essentially background. It's like over time, as public opinion came in about said music, about said song or whatever, it's just like nobody remembers that X artist was even on that song. All they remember is Eminem's part. I was like, oh, that's gotta suck.
Still have my contrail? No, you don't.
No. You're over 20 miles ahead of me. But
yeah, I'm 141 miles from Jot.
From Jot, yeah, I'm 167. So 27 miles ahead of me. I purposefully took a little bit of time after you got rolling, just so we can make absolutely sure we don't have any conflicts on landing. I mean, granted, when we landed in Memphis, there was enough space between us that you were already off the runway by the time I was even close to touching down, but I like to be sure, you know? Because you could end up slower on descent or whatever, and
so we're gonna be crossing into the airspace pretty soon.
Oh yeah, we're getting very close to Chicago Center. There's a couple of people on the ground in Milwaukee. See, 040 for 9 knots, 8 miles of visibility. View at 7,000 or 700. I'm sorry, broken at 1,600. Overcast at 37. Temperature's 14 Celsius. Altimeter 2983. Alice runway 1 left approaching. Use landing runway 1 left. Departing runway 1 left. 7 right, 25 left. Close. Use caution for numerous taxiway closures on airport. Transponders required to be on while operating on runways and taxiways. Runway 1 left, runway condition code 555. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. All aircraft read back all hold short instructions. Okay. As you have info, Charlie. I am going to go ahead and tune Chicago Center on my standby. (120.35). Oh, I'm really enjoying today's stream.
It's going well.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Get back to Milwaukee. End stream. I'll take like a 15-minute break and then it'll be DCS with Dave for a while. Which will be nice because hopefully Max won't be in his back seat trying to figure out how to get the dude, last time the three of us flew together, me, him, and Max. So they were both in the F4. Max was in his back seat trying to figure out how to get the targeting pod to actually function. It was a whole thing. And meanwhile, I'm just kind of flying off their wing trying to protect them this whole time. And then I got bored eventually, fucked off and went and murdered an F-18. Okay, Chicago Center's asking me to contact them.
Hey, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yep.
Chicago Center, Southwest 711 with you, flight level 370, entering the airspace from the south.
South 711, Chicago Center, Roger. American 18, cross Zaro at 9,000.
Cross Zaro at 9,000, American 18.
Chicago Center, Southwest 104 with you, 370, entering your airspace from the south.
South 104, Chicago Center, Roger.
Chicago Center, Leipziger 249, bond request descent to over air.
Leipziger 249, Chicago Center, descent to maintain, flight level 240.
Right, 87 miles from top of descent. I'm going to go ahead and start getting things set up.
You can get that in the ATIS. You're too far out to discuss the runway now. American 18, expect the ILS approach, runway 1 left, ATIS, Delta current at Milwaukee.
Expect 1 left, American 18.
French flight 2041, turn rating 070, intercept 9 center localizer.
070 to
Tail is our last for this approach.
Confirm, are we 10 center or 9?
9 center.
Okay, 9 center, sorry, Frontier Flight 2041.
There are no altitude restrictions, it seems, for this approach.
French 2041, 2 miles from Nice, cross Nice at 4,000.
I don't know what our bottom altitude is for it.
There isn't one, we're just gonna get it back.
Direct me, cleared ILS 9 center,
Yeah.
Flight 2049. 2041, sorry.
Let's descent winds real quick.
And Chicago Center, American 11. American 18, sorry.
American 18.
I was gonna get vectors to the runway. I'm looking at my flight plan here, and it's kind of messed up.
Yeah, just keep flying the arrival, American 18. I'll bring you in.
Copy that. I appreciate it, American 18.
7236. I've got a question. So, how do I know if I'm in class?
Go ahead. Yeah, you violated the Bravo. You need to get out of it now.
Oh, someone violated airspace.
So I'm going to get it reloaded, but how, is there a way for me to know that I'm just wrong?
That's the pilot's responsibility. I just separate airplanes.
Use the chart.
Yeah, use the charts.
So, Center Leipzig 249 request.
Go ahead.
Leipzig 249 need an approach approach or vector because my route ending and now I'm on heading.
Leipziger 249, oh, they didn't put you on the arrival. Turn left direct to Veek and the Veek 5 arrival.
Left on Veek 5 arrival, Leipzig 249.
French flight 2041, runway 9 center, clear to land.
9 center, clear to land, Frontier Flight 2041.
American 18, turn right heading 120, descend to maintain 7,000.
120, down 7,000, American 18.
United 2188, plan runway 9 center.
Landing 9 center, American, United 2188.
French Flight 2210, expect the, actually it might have a new approach for you here, standby. French 2210, expect ILS approach, runway 4 right.
Alright, we'll do the ILS 4 right for Flight 2210.
Alright, we're about 37
By the way,
miles
it's
from
Yankee
top
now
of descent, and I will ask about maybe 15 miles before I'll request descent. By Go Pack 3.
United 2188, maintain.
Yeah, I'm just setting my MCP altitude to 10,000. Seems like a safe number to go
maintain
to.
present speed, descend maintain 10,000, and we have,
if he has any instructions for me altitude-wise, I'll just reset it when I get them.
United 2188, clear direct to Monks. United 2188, clear direct to Monks.
clear direct Monks, United 2188, thanks.
Leipzig Air 249, clear direct to Boot. Leipzig Air 249, clear direct to Boone. Frontier 2041, take Echo 4, Echo, Tango Tango, all of more for you there.
Echo 4, Tango Tango, and we'll hold short there. Frontier Flight 2041.
Leipzig Air 249.
Go ahead, let's just Nano.
Leipzig Air 249, clear direct Boone.
What that was saying is network information that Riley on board.
American 18, turn left heading 100 to Southern 18 3.
Altimeter
100 down to 3000, American 18.
South of 711, cross Leiden at flight level 240.
Videos are set. MCP
Cross
altitude
Leiden
has
at
been reset.
240, Southwest 711.
Frontier 2041, Echo, Tango Tango, hold short runway 9 right.
Echo Tango Tango, hold short 9 right, Frontier 2041.
Leipzig Air 249, cross Hanny at 11,000, 3009.
Hanny.
He told you to cross Leiden at 240.
Yeah.
And 330 knots, class
300 knots, 300 knots.
300 knots, class 2
Correct. $1735, push your discretion. United 1366, altitude indicates flight level 425, descend and maintain flight level 400. United 1366. American 18, turn left heading 040, intercept the one left localizer.
040, turn left, and intercept the localizer.
Hi, man. We're soon going to be starting our descent into Milwaukee.
United 1366.
Approach speed RAF.
United 1366.
Localizer frequency is set. Localizer course is set.
Southwest 104, cross Leiden, flight level 240.
Cross leading at flight level 240 Southwest 104.
Frontier Flight 2041, cross runway 9 right, then taxi Tango Tango, Alpha 18, Victor.
Cross 9 right, Tango Tango, Alpha 18, Victor. Frontier Flight 2041.
All correct, just take Alpha down to 18. American 18 is 7 miles from Cutmo, maintain 3,000, full establishment of the localizer, cleared ILS approach, runway 1 left.
Maintain 3,000 until
That moved up my top of the descent a little bit, but that's okay.
American 18.
I had already
Air
expected as
57,
much.
change group.
Over to Unisom.
United 2188, maintain 250 knots, descend to maintain 7,000.
Maintain 250 knots, descend to maintain 7,000, United 2188.
United 1366.
I have a feeling if he could find United 1366 and kick their ass, he would.
1 left, turn out, American 2 left. 18.
The Chicago Center, Unit 1, with Bravo, north side, taxi lane Charlie, ready for taxi.
United 1, runway 9 right, Sierra Sierra, turn left on Golf, cross runway 4 left.
Sierra, left on Gulf, cross 4 left, runway 9 right, Unit 1.
And it's 9 right from Sierra Sierra.
Understood, 9 right from Sierra Sierra, Unit 1.
Alright, we're about to start descent.
Flight Sticker 249, do you park at North Cargo or Southeast Cargo?
2000, both not with the passenger flight.
Oh, you're a passenger flight. Okay, Flight Sticker 249, expect.
Alright. Descent checklist is complete. Before TOD checklist is also complete. And next is below 10,000. Sorry, I had to do that somewhat silently because I was trying to listen to ATC calls. So how goes your descent, buddy?
Oh, it's good. Yeah, sorry I've been quiet. I've been listening too and just trying to make sure I have everything situated. But I'm good. I'm just in vertical speed. We're on track to reach our
United 2188 radio check.
240, just below.
I got you loud and clear, United 2188.
Just before leading.
Flight Sticker 249.
Taxi 249, go ahead.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna get my replay software started up because I want to record this landing and look back at it.
Approach runway 9 center.
It's gotta actually remember to start the thing when I start getting close.
United 2188, descend to maintain 4,000.
Descend to maintain 4,000, United 2188.
United 1366. South of 711, descend to maintain 16,000, we're altimeter 29er 79er.
Descend to maintain 16,000, altimeter 29er 79er, Southwest 71.
Southwest, ew. What's wrong with Southwest Airlines, Nightman? Now, how did you not know I was flying Southwest? It's in the name of the
French
fucking
flight 22,
stream.
10, cross banner at 5,000, cleared ILS approach, runway 4 right.
Cross banner 5,000, cleared ILS approach, runway 4 right, Frontier flight 22.
I'm just going to assume whatever instructions he gives you, he's probably going to give me.
Yeah, probably.
United 2188, turn right heading 360, reduce speed to 210.
Right turn 360, reduce speed 210, American, United 2188.
Chicago City, United 1366, my sincere apologies, my daughter had a meltdown.
1366, it's fine. You just changed altitude without permission. You're at 430. You want to stay there now?
I shouldn't have, it must have had auto step climb on, but if you have 430 available, we could stay there.
1366, Roger, maintain flight level 430.
Maintain
Auto step
430,
climb.
1366.
United 1, flight runway cutting, runway 9 right, Sierra Sierra, clear for takeoff.
9 right, Sierra Sierra, runway heading, clear for takeoff, United 1.
Man, I don't look at titles. I see friend, I click on friend. Hey. If it works, right? It's Nightman.
Mountain 8325, cross jacks at 13,000, Indianapolis altimeter 2983. Mountain 8325, cross jacks at 13,000.
Cross jacks at 13,000, Mountain 8325, roger.
United 2188, turn rating 070, intercept 9 center localizer.
Right turn 070, intercept 9 center localizer, United 2188.
French flight 2210, runway 4 right, for the land, wind 030 at 16, gust 21.
Runway 4 right, clear to land, Frontier flight 2210.
United 2188, 2 miles from Mice, cross Mice at 4,000, cleared ILS approach, runway 9 center.
Cross Mice at 4,000, cleared ILS approach 9 center, United 2188.
Everybody.
Stuff.
Glad to see you all.
United 1366, frequency change approved.
Descending into Milwaukee on our last leg of today.
United 1, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000.
Oh, 15,000, United 1.
United 2188, runway 9 center, clear the land, wind 020 at 20, gust 26.
9 center, cleared to land, United 2188, thanks.
Southwest 104, descend and maintain 16,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2979er.
Descend and maintain 16,000, Southwest 104, and I heard the altimeter. Alright, 2979er, descend and maintain 16,000, I already had that in the MCP.
Direct Duffy, United 1.
This time.
Thank you to our lovely lead flight attendant in the back there.
South of 711, cross Mauser at 12,000.
Cross Mauser at 12,000, Southwest 711.
Oh man.
Flight figure 249 heavy, maintain 250 knots.
We had 9, we're down to 4. Damn. Oh god, we're down to 3. Damn. You know what I can't wait for, Joey?
South of 711, kind of Milwaukee approach on 118.0.
Over to Milwaukee approach, 118.0 Southwest 711. Thanks, good day.
United 1, resume normal speed.
What was that frequency?
118.0.
Normal speed, 370, Unit 1.
But what I was saying I can't wait for, the day when
let me contact them really quick. Or,
Go for it.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what I can't wait for is the day that I'm doing one of these streams and I've got a couple hundred people to talk to. That will be the day that I'm excited as all hell. But go ahead.
Oh yeah. All right, here, real quick.
All right, chat, we're gonna pre-tune 118.00. See, this right here is why I want to start streaming later in the day instead of at 1, because we actually have controllers on. I don't know though. I'm gonna have to think real good and hard about that, because that cuts off a good bit of my day of playable stuff with people. The sunlight. Ah, hi Dave. As you see, buddy, we're descending into Milwaukee, so yeah.
Connection is bad. Lock off.
Roger.
I mean, shit, we've even got Milwaukee approach online.
Damn,
yeah.
You missed the last round, or you missed last.
You had 2188, roll to Echo 4, then join Echo. I'll have more for you there.
Roll to Echo 4 and we'll join Echo United 2180.
Ah. About to get absolutely barraged here. The end of the day, and they're doing the fireworks at 11. Oh shit. Good luck. Watch out for flaming debris.
I think you direct Dunkirk, you know.
Kirkwee.
United 2188, Echo Mike, hold short, runway 9 right.
Echo Mike, hold short 9 right, United 2188.
Southwest 104, cross Mauser at 12000.
Cross Mauser at 12000, Southwest 104. $12,000 for Mauser. We're below 18. Oh, we weren't on. Wait, what? No, okay.
Chicago Center, Frontier Flight 2210 vacated at Papa.
DCS is going to sound like I'm actually in a war zone.
We'll taxi to ramp, but we'll see you shortly. Frontier Flight 2210.
Seems legit, Dave. Seems legit. Alright, we're going to need to give it some speed brake because we are a little bit above our descent path.
Well, here it is Charlie current, wind 02015, goes 24, altimeter is 2980. United 2188, cross.
Am I excited for the 707? Somewhat.
Cross 9 right, turn on golf.
I will definitely give it a shot, but I don't know how much I'm going to fly just because of how old it is. It's stuff like that. It's very intense. There's a lot to do in it, and I don't know if I'm quite ready for that. Here we go, getting above the descent path again. Good God. Plane, you picked a hell of a time to start slowing down.
About 8325.
I need you to descend.
Center on 119.55.
What fucking speed is this thing going to?
Good night. Or good day.
Triple 165 Chicago, descend and maintain, flight level 320. South 104, Tenant Milwaukee approach, 118.0.
Over to Milwaukee approach, 118.0, Southwest 104.
Chicago to United 2227, with Charlie for attack.
I don't know what the plane's doing.
The runway 9 right at Sierra.
Right heading 110, vectors for descent, Southwest 711.
Milwaukee approach, Southwest 104 with you, 9 miles south of Mauser, 15,000.
Southwest 104, Milwaukee approach, the gentleman's altimeter 2983, expect the ILS throwing 1 left approach.
Altimeter 2983, expect ILS 01 left for approach, Southwest 104. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut the music a little early, y'all. Things are getting interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm having trouble slowing down a little bit. I have to descend to 3,000, but I'm still at like 260 knots. I need to bring the spoilers back even more.
See, my problem is I forgot. Well, not I forgot. When he gave me 12,000 in Mauser, I forgot to reset the MCP from the 16,000 I had it at. And my speed started coming down, however, my altitude wasn't changing. So I had to reset that, and I had already had the flaps out, or not flaps, the speed brakes out, because I thought that it was trying to slow down before it kept descending, and then realized it was my fault.
Yeah, come on, slow down, plane.
So the 711 turn heading, to left heading 090.
Left 090, Southwest 711.
Oh, I'm gonna have a hard time hearing this controller. It's like mumbling.
104, descend and maintain 7,000.
Descend to maintain 7,000, Southwest 104. Alright, down to 7,000. Alright, let's see. Our landing performance for taking...
Heading 040, intercept the localizer.
Left 040, intercept the localizer, Southwest 711.
At 1735, wind 030 at 75, runway heading, runway 1 left, takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 1 left, takeoff, the 1765.
So that's 104, turn right heading 090, vectors for final.
Right turn heading 090, expect vectors for final, Southwest 104. Right turn to 090. Alright. Plane's indicating we need to slow down a bit. We'll get the speed brakes out. How did the fly get in here? Alright, I'm going to take over vertical speed from the aircraft, and we're going to do 1,000 feet per minute. He's found the spy fly, seems legit.
711, 5 miles, 1 mile from Adele, maintain, that way. So 711, 5 miles from Cutmo, maintain 3,000 to, 5 miles from Cutmo, cleared ILS running 1 left approach, maintain 170 knots until Cutmo.
Cleared ILS 1 left, maintain 170 knots to Cutmo, Southwest 711.
Southwest 104, turn right, heading 110.
Drag required, you don't say.
Yeah, 1735, her radar contact the altitude.
I'm going to slow it down to 210.
1735, proceed direct, leaving 3000, proceed direct, perfect climb via SID except maintain 13,000. Direct perfect, and then what was the other thing? After 3,000 direct perfect, then climb via SID except maintain 13,000. After perfect.
Okay, we're getting in here. I don't know why these controllers are so quiet.
United 1735, after leaving 3,000, proceed direct perfect, climb via SID except maintain 13,000. I'm sorry, could you send that exact comment plug in over here? Southwest 711 wind 030 at 7 rolling 1 left, clear to land.
Clearly on 1 left, Southwest 711.
Southwest 104, turn right, heading 120, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right turn to, what was that again? I'm so sorry.
120.
Right turn 120, descend and maintain 3,000, Southwest 104.
Yeah, it's 1735, you can proceed direct perfect now, climb via SID, except maintain 13,000. One via SID direct perfect, and...
Right, 120 down to 3.
13,000, okay, 1735. Those 104 actually, let's make this turn on heading 190.
Right turn 190, Southwest 104. You probably noticed that I was a bit high.
At 1735, contact Shell Center 120.35. 120.35, yeah, 1735, thank you.
Alrighty, my aircraft.
Looks like we're getting an extended center line.
Turn left heading 100.
Left turn heading 100, Southwest 104.
Central aircraft information echoes now current at Milwaukee, wind 050 at 7, altimeter 2982.
2.
Bus 104, turn left heading 040, intercept localizer.
Left turn 040, intercept localizer, Southwest 104. We'll just go direct to Yount and engage LNAV.
South 104, it's a little bit of a tight turn there. Let me know if you need vectors to rejoin.
We should be good. She can handle it. Southwest 104.
Roger, Southwest 711, exit left 1, able, contact ground 121.8.
Exit left 1 able, contact ground 121.8, Southwest 711.
21.8 for ground.
Southwest 104, 4 miles from Yount. Maintain 3000 until stops from the localized cleared ILS for angle left approach.
Maintain 3000 till established. I'm sorry, what was the rest of that? I can barely hear you. I'm sorry.
Cleared ILS for angle left approach.
Cleared approach, ILS 10 left, Southwest 104.
Southwest 104, am I coming in low, or is it just your side, or is my mic not working properly?
It's probably my side, but you sound a bit muffled.
Roger, I'll try turning it up better.
Yep, no clue what he said there. Okay. we're just gonna roll with it. Leveling off at 3000. We will get on the localizer since we're already essentially on it. Then once we intercept glide slope, we'll arm approach. And we're going to go flaps 5 a little bit early. Slow down for that.
So 104, is that better?
Much better. Much better. Southwest 104.
South 104, wind 050 at 7, rolling 1 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 01 left, Southwest 104, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I had to deafen myself. The controller at ground is very quiet.
No problem.
Dang, I don't know what gives. You're not having as much weather as I did.
Probably because I'm using active sky. Go flaps 10, activate approach mode. Flaps are out. Flaps 10, gear down. Alright, missed approach altitude is 2,900. We'll continue extending flaps. And flaps 30. Landing lights on. Runway turnoffs and taxi lights are on. Alright, let's run through the before landing checklist. Go around altitude set, 2,900. Runway turnoff lights are on. Landing gear, gear down 3 green. Autopilot is set as required, and auto thrust is set. Thrust reversers are not engaging. Okay, that's after touchdown. Before landing checklist complete. Go ahead and get the HSD down. Flight attendants, please prepare for landing. My airplane?
Approaching minimums.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Minimums. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Cruisin 4, welcome to Milwaukee, exit left 1 able, contact ground 121.8.
Ground on 121.8, and thanks for the welcome. Southwest 104.
Yep.
Alright, clamp the flaps, get off the runway, landing lights off, and swap over to ground. Milwaukee ground, Southwest 104 with you, Echo 2 off of the runway. Oh dear God, I cannot hear him at all.
Go Kilo Bravo is what he said. Same route as me.
He said Echo Kilo Bravo?
Yep.
Taxi Echo Kilo Bravo to the ramp, Southwest 104. He was really quiet.
Yeah, that's why I deafened myself. Because you started talking as soon as he started talking. I was like, yeah, there's no way, man.
I couldn't even hear him over my own engine noise, like...
Uh-huh. Incredibly quiet.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until we have reached the gate. Thank you.
Damn, that was good. That sounded really good. That was a good-ass touchdown, too. I don't even remember what my landing rate was, but it was well below 150. I can tell you that much. Gave the runway a nice, gentle peck.
But here's the question. Did you hear the ever so faint golf clap at the end?
I did.
I figured you were too focused.
Dave, oh thank God we survived. This isn't a 7-8 and we're not flying Spirit. Damn right you survived. Alright. Joey, what's that gate that you're at right there? Is that 22? Or 22? Well, I'll tell GSX I want 21. Oh, that's cool. When I was choosing the gate, GSX let me know what airlines are at that cluster.
Yeah, it did the same for me. I noticed that too. That's cool.
Change facility, terminal, Concourse, Charlie, Southwest, and United. That's really cool.
Probably thank the RW Profiles people for that.
Honestly, though. Got a Cathay training up front. Dave, I don't know if that's good or bad. Hold on. I don't know what kind of landings Cathay Pacific are known for. I'm gonna guess, considering that you said, oh, thank God we survived. It's somewhere akin to Ryanair. Stop the clock. Alright, we're at the gate. Parking brake set. CPU is running. We'll go ahead and get over on the gens. Get those bleeds swapped over and cut the engines. Anti-collision light off. Hydraulics can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. And we will go ahead and request deboarding.
Good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from vatsim, I think.
We're not going to talk about the fact that I forgot to close the thrust reversers. Anyway.
Awesome.
Just gonna go ahead and get the electric hydraulic pumps back on and watch those shut. If it wasn't for the fact that Dave's waiting on me, I almost want to do another flight.
Yeah, I mean,
that was fun.
Good stream day. This was cool. Good flights here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what it is by now. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button because I like that shit. If you're here and you're not subscribed, please do. What the fuck are you waiting for? Clearly, you're here. You like it. If you didn't like it, you wouldn't be here. You would have left already. Don't leave. I'm watching you. I see you. Hey, no, don't hit that button. Don't you hit that button. Hit the other one. Yeah, the red one. Subscribe. There you go. That one. Fantastic. But we just hit 200 subs today, by the way. I don't know if anyone was here earlier when I said it, but we hit 200 today, and I'm excited about that. That is a big milestone for me. I've been trying to get there forever and a fucking day. Yeah, gasp. Wait, no, don't do it! All right. Anyhow, that is going to be it from me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the flights. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next week. Either Tuesday at the earliest or Thursday. Thursday is my birthday. I don't quite know what I'm going to stream yet. I'm thinking squad, but we'll see. But I also might do another flight sim stream on Tuesday. Who knows? We'll see how I'm feeling. But I will see you all next time. Have a good one and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.